Good morning. Welcome in. This is part 5. I was trying to see because normally I try to wait until the sprint before me is over, but I did just end early. I was in the bathroom getting ready, so I was not on just the sprints this morning. But I'm hoping that she's finished. Hopefully we're not overlapping, but I tried to go to her sprint and it looks like she already ended, I think. If not, don't worry, it's all good. But we actually, believe it or not, we have I use this term loosely, we have a tight schedule today. And by tight, I just mean that normally when I sprint on Wednesdays, it's kind of just like loosey goosey in terms of like how long we chat and how long we read and stuff like that. But today I actually have to try to stick to a schedule for sprint times and break times because I am absolutely brilliant and I managed to double book myself. So I have a training session today. So I am going to have to time everything around that training session so that I can get there, do what I have to do, and make it back before the timer ends. So there is a possibility, depending on how much the chat is popping off or whatever, there's a possibility that we may have to pause without getting through all the comments and go into a sprint and then just get to those comments once we come back from the sprint. So the chats will actually have to stick to 15 minutes. Now, if we do less than 15 minutes, that's totally fine, whatever. I'm not going to force them to be 15 minutes, but they cannot be longer than 15 minutes. Otherwise, I will not make it to my training session on time, or I will not make it back here from my training session on time before the timer ends. So just putting that disclaimer out there for anyone who's normally here on Wednesdays and you're like, oh, we're actually sticking to the timer times. Yes, today we are. That's my bad. I did not realize that I scheduled both of these things to happen on the same day at the same time. That's on me. That's completely on me. Next month, I will do a better job of making sure that doesn't happen. Normally, my training sessions are on Friday, so it's not even an issue. But the trainer that I normally have had surgery on something in his arm. He tore something in his arm. So he's out for the next 12 weeks. So I basically had to completely rearrange my schedule to accommodate this new trainer person or whatever. So here we are trying to juggle lots of balls, all of the things in life. But that aside, now that we got that disclaimer out there so that people are aware of what to expect, we are going to jump into the comments to see how you all are doing. Also, I had headphones on because we have a lovely guest that has just joined us. Hello.
Hello, friend.
How are you?
I'm here. I'm awake.
So say good morning.
Good morning.
How's it going? What time did you go to bed last night?
Well, I took a shower before I went to bed because I don't know about anybody else, but I don't get into the bed before I shower. I don't know. It's gross. Okay. Which that was not instilled in me by my mother. That was actually instilled in me by my by my son's adopted mom. She is old school black lady, and she's you do not get in the bed in your street clothes. You do not go to bed before you shower. That's nasty. Wash the day off. So I didn't actually lay down until about 4 a.m.
Oh, wow.
Because I did hang out with Stephanie, and then I was around Aoife for long enough for her chat. Her first chat, before she went to a sprint. And then I went and took a shower and I laid down. And then, Ari's been yelling at me since 7:30 to get up because she was concerned I would miss people. So
love that.
Hello.
Hi, Ari.
I tried to surprise you.
Surprise us all.
What a lovely surprise.
You surprise us all.
What are you reading?
Go eat your cereal. I want to finish. Where is it? Here we go. The Enchanted Greenhouse today. Okay. Hillary and I are buddy reading this with each other. Honestly, I think I like it more than the Spell Shop. And I really like the Spell Shop. I gave the Spell Shop, I checked this morning, when I was waiting for Jess's last sprint to end, and I gave the spell shop 4.5 stars. So that's already like pretty high for like a cozy fantasy book. And, like, I'm not sure where I sit with cozy fantasy. Like, I really loved Legends and Lattes, but other cozy fantasy has been a little bit of a hit or miss thing for me. But I want to finish this, and then I need to make a dent in Hills of Shivers and Shadows.
Nice.
Which is like a dark romance.
Fun. Is it part of a series or is it standalone?
It is part of a series. Vanessa suggested it to me last year for 12 Recs from 12 Friends, and I just didn't get to it. But I'm also like on the fence because I've read one other book by this author and I did not like it.
Fair enough. And then we had Stephanie join us. Good morning.
Good morning. Sorry, I'm a few minutes late.
No.
I did my stream last night and then I slept. I did not abuse my sleep. I slept and I didn't wake up until like 8 o'clock. So it was a great night of sleep, which is rare these days. So yay me. I'm working on catching up to where I should be in the Zodiac 2-year read along.
Okay, nice.
I'm a few books behind. It's okay.
Which book are you guys on? Are you guys on like book 3 or something now?
So I think we're on book 3 of the Ruthless Boys series. So we did like we did Through the Reckoning, book 3 The Reckoning, and then we switched over to Dark Fae, Savage Fae, and Vicious
Savage
Fae. Yeah, those. And so that's what I'm working on. I went ahead and I checked them all out from my interlibrary loan, so I'm kind of in a time crunch when I have to have them back. But it's fine.
Excellent. Yeah, I've been trying to keep up with not actually like reading, but just like knowing what's happening with the Zodiac Academy read along, because I know Lexi Rose has been reading those, so I've been like kind of keeping up via her, like vicariously through her, keeping up with what's going on with that readathon or that read along.
I mean, the books are chunky as it is,
yes.
so it's not like
yes,
you can just sit down and read them in an afternoon.
They're very.
Although the Ruthless Boys series, the numbers 1, 2, and 3 so far are under 600 pages, so that's pretty good. Because the Reckoning was like 700 and something, so I'll take it.
Very long, very long. Let's see. We had Christina join us. Hello, Christina. She's going to be lurking still, like partially on her vacation, and she gave us all of our reminders, and she also gave us the playlist links, and also the playlist is linked in the description below for anyone who wants to follow along with the playlist. We had Sabrina join us. Anybody else doing the March readathon? Which one? Realmathon? Or there's probably a couple different ones that are happening in March, but Realmathon is the only one that I know of.
Yeah, the only one that I'm following is Realmathon. I'm not actually participating in it personally, but I'm going to support it from the outside.
I think Dee Dee, and I don't know if Dee Dee's doing it by herself or if she's doing it with people, but there's like an arc readathon that's happening, I think, in March. I think it's called like March Madness, but like March arc. I don't know exactly
Madness,
what it's
called. Yeah.
And I think there's like a middle grade March where you
March
happens every year. They seem to have branched out with all of the arc events, and I just can't do that many arc events, to be honest.
They have like NetGalley November. They have the Shark whatever that shark one was that happens in the summertime.
Yeah, that one was
Shark August.
Yeah. And then
I did the one in November, but then I kind of screwed myself because I was like, oh, all these arcs sound great, so I like requested a bunch of them. So now
that's how they
waiting.
I focus, me personally, like I do kind of on my own, but I mostly focus on arcs in April, August, and then November is like a toss-up for me because because November is my birthday month. So if I don't feel like doing arcs in November, I don't.
Yeah, that's fair. Hello, Bree. Welcome in. Hello to Amber. Hello to Jess. Good morning. Hello to Steph. Just getting home from the gym. Have a couple of things to do before work at 3 p.m. Nice. Sounds like you have a busy day ahead of you. Bree is listening to The Goddess Game by Erica Rue, 80%. Just have breakfast, got clothes in the washer going, get some cleaning done today. Sounds like a very productive Saturday. Love that. Good morning, Melanie. Taking a break from Quicksilver, going back to The God of the Woods. Read early this morning on page 203 of 478, and I want to hit page 250 today. I think that's doable. I definitely think that's doable. Hello, Paige. Hello. Had to leave sprints yesterday to dye my daughter's hair. Then I passed out back and ready to read. Ooh, what color did you dye it? Was there any particular? Yeah, was there any particular reason? Was it just for fun, or is it like for like an event or something? Hello, Sadia. Good morning. Welcome in. I don't think I said what I'm reading, but it's on the screen. I am still reading Fake Skating. I read a little bit yesterday during the first sprint that you did, Neva. And then I got a phone call that was like, hey, it was one of those, what you doing tonight? Okay, I'm technically not doing anything. Why? Okay, I'm coming over type of thing. So I was like, okay. So I didn't get any reading done after the first sprint. So I'm going to try to finish this book today. That is my goal because I have other stuff that like I want to read and move on to, and I'm close to finishing this. I think I have like maybe 2 hours left. So if I read it at 2 times speed, it's like an hour and some change left.
How are you liking the book so far? Are you
okay.
Are you like, oh, I gotta get through this to get it done? Or are you like looking for?
It's kind of like a mix. Yeah, it's kind of a mix because I think that it's a YA. What do you call it? Like it's a YA fake dating, Lynn Painter book, which love Lynn Painter. And I love fake dating. But I think what's throwing me a little bit is that I went into this for some reason. Don't ask me why. There's no logical reason behind it. But I went into this, I guess because of like the season that we're in, like the Olympics, and I've been watching so much figure skating. When I saw fake skating, I immediately thought figure skating. I also had just finished reading The Favorites a couple of weeks ago. So I'm very much in like an ice skating mode in my mind. And this is not ice skating, it's hockey. So it's just, very different.
I would have thought the same thing as you. Like, I would have thought figure skating.
Yeah, to be honest, so I have like one Lynn Painter book. I haven't read it because every time that I think to read it, it's during Dead Mom Month, and that book has a dead mom in it, and I can't. Okay, and somehow every year I end up with like 4 or 5 books that I read in the month of February that have dead moms in it, and I'm just like, whatever. At this point, because it's a prominent trope, and like I don't think that it's actually like a trigger for most people, but I would have actually thought that fake skating, when I see it in the store, I always think that it's ice skating also. I didn't realize that it was hockey.
Me either. So that it's nothing wrong with hockey. I just don't typically read like hockey romances. I think this is technically probably the first hockey romance that I've ever read. And this was not, if I had to choose like what's the first hockey romance you want to read, this would not have been my pick. I would have picked something that's maybe a little more popular, has like more reviews, is like, a little, not so much hyped, but just, is more well-known, well-loved, whatever like that. So this just kind of took me for a loop. So at this point, it's kind of like, I'm just trying to get through it. It's not bad. It's just not as good as some of the other Lynn Painter books that I've read. It's very like extremely predictable. Like I know exactly where this is going. I know exactly what's going to happen. Like all the characters are very like stereotype. You know what I mean? It's just like it's like I've seen this before. I've read this already, even though I haven't. It feels like I have. Gotcha. So it's not bad. It's just like, all right, let's get on to the next thing.
Wait, is she the one that wrote Better Than the Movies or something?
Yep. Yeah,
okay. I haven't read any of hers, but I've seen that one out like advertised a lot.
Better Than the Movies is the one that I have. I'm pretty sure. Oh gosh, I don't remember who gave it to me. Either Rainey or Nell gave it to me.
It might have been me. I don't know. Possibly.
I don't know. I could look because I keep the little gift tags. I washi tape them into the inside of the book because then I'll remember who gave it to me.
Nice. Well, I said this before you guys came on, so it's possible that you guys probably not. I don't think I connected it yet. Hold on. Let me connect the timer. But I said this before you guys came on. So, and possibly before other people got here, but just to reiterate, that's not right. What just happened?
But you need to keep the volume down, or you need to put.
There we go. Hold on. I need to fix this because this is not right. Let's do that.
Yeah, I can't hear it.
And then do that. There we go. Okay. So we are going to be strict today with the time because I accidentally double booked myself for the day. So if I'm going to make it to my appointment and back on time, I have to be like strict with like how long we chat, how long we read and stuff like that. So if you're like, oh, well, normally things are like, we just kind of like go with the flow. You are correct. That is normally what we do. But I was stupid today and I double booked myself. So I have to do what I got to do to make all the things that have to happen today happen on time. So we are going to jump into our sprint. We are going to do an hour sprint. We're going to come back. We're going to talk. We're going to chat for 15 minutes. And then we're going to do a 90-minute sprint. And that'll give me time to go to my thing and hopefully get back on time. So just letting everyone know what, setting the expectations for these sprints. But yeah, we're going to jump into our first sprint. See you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading or doing whatever it is you're going to be doing this morning. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did that sprint go? This time around for everyone.
Well, I lost the internet for a little bit, but now I'm back, so yay me.
Welcome back. Did you get any reading done during that?
I started it. I just started it. I haven't finished a chapter yet.
Oh, good. Oh, good. How'd you do, Neva?
Ari decided to go play with her friend, so she's left me. I did not actually read. I'm gonna read in the next sprint, but I watched a YouTube video and diamond painted some. Nice. So since I switched diamond paintings, I guess I could show you which one I'm doing. I switched diamond paintings, so I'm back to doing this one.
Oh, that's cute.
And Ari picks my sections, so this diamond painting is looking crazy because she just picks like a random section, and I usually work like in rows.
Mm-hmm.
So, but their cards there.
Okay. They might be busy, brother.
If they're busy,
I stretched during that sprint. I usually try to stretch for like 45 minutes to an hour before I go to my training session. So I did that. And I did listen to more of this book. So I have 51 minutes left of this book. So I definitely think that once I get back, once we do the last sprint, I will probably, fingers crossed, be able to actually finish this book on the last sprint. And then I'll have to figure out if I want to start something new once we go over to Margaret's channel, or if I maybe will just be done reading for the day. We'll see. But we just got to like the big like, oh no, this is the reason why we've been having a miscommunication moment. And it's like, okay. It's very YA. Very, very YA. I used to love YA. Even like as an adult, I used to love YA. But something about this book is like, okay. I can't make the excuse for this.
I don't mind reading YA, but there's been a few books, and actually it was like a hockey romance book that was definitely written for YA, and it was not great.
Yeah. I'm just like, okay. Like they get into this thing where they basically have to like break up for reasons. And I'm just like, and maybe it's because it's the Vampire Diaries in me, but I'm like, you guys could have just pretended to break up and then gotten back together. You didn't have to actually break up. The drama of being a teen.
Right.
Hello, Stephanie. Different background. Yeah, so I can't take credit for the background itself because Neva actually made the background. I'm not sure if these are like beans or what they're supposed to be.
Yeah, they're coffee beans. And Neva did not make it. Okay, it's on camera.
Okay. I was gonna say I can't take credit for the background itself because I got that from Neva. But like the timer, yes, I try to match the timer colors to whatever the background is. So whatever Neva, luckily the background that Neva gave us this time has a similar like color scheme to the background that we used last month. So I didn't have to change anything.
Gotcha.
My husband and I will be heading out to walk in the park before the sprint is up. So I'll probably be back for the chatty bit after the 90-minute sprint. I'll check in with my progress then. Excellent. Have a wonderful walk. Yeah, take care. We'll see you when you get back. Oh, internet went down. When it comes back, I'll jump on later. Well, we're glad that we have you back.
Oh, no, what happened? It's good. It's fine.
Let's see. Catherine got the laundry swished. Folding got to 70% in yours. Folly? Your folly? I've never heard of it. Oh, your fault. Just kidding. Your fault. Oh, I've never heard of this. What genre is this? It sounds like a thriller or something. Hello, Cece. Take a nap, so no reading done this sprint. Probably gonna have dinner in the next sprint. Nice. What do you have planned for dinner? Hello, Courtney. How are you? It's been a minute. I feel like we're like ships passing in the night. Like our schedules just do not align. So it's so good to see you. Hello. Just sitting down with dinner. Nice. What's for dinner? Yeah, for stretching, gonna work out now. Late start, so we'll lurk while listening to my audio. Nice. Yeah. Workout is the next thing on the list. So once we get done with this chatty bit, I'm heading to my training session to be miserable and work out. Brie got to 95%, tidied up the kitchen, started dusting. Love that. I did a lot of my cleaning yesterday because I knew today was going to be like busy. I did a lot of like dusting and cleaning and stuff yesterday. There's a sense of like satisfaction. Like I don't enjoy cleaning, but like once it's done and you can like sit back and look at a clean house, there's something that's like really satisfying about that. Sabrina said, almost done my section of the Count of Monte Cristo, then switching to Immortal Consequences. Ooh, how is the Count of Monte Cristo going? I've not read this book. I've heard that it's ginormous. So how far into it are you? And how are you liking it?
It is ginormous. I don't know how many pages it is, but I've seen it on the bookshelf at the library. I'm like, yeah, I'm not ready for that.
I hear good things about it. Like, it sounds like it's a really great story, but it's just so long that I don't think that I will ever in my lifetime actually pick it up. Having chicken thighs with fries. Nice. New adult drama translated from Spanish. Okay, by Mercedes Ron. I've not heard of this. The title sounds familiar. Like, has this been like adapted or something? I don't know. For some reason, this title rings a bell. But I don't know why. Maybe somebody else was reading it.
There's that book called Fault in Your Stars. Is that what you're thinking of?
No, maybe I think there's something that's called like All Your Fault or All His Fault or something like that. I think there's like a show or a book or something that's called like All Your Fault or All His Fault or something like that. Maybe that's what I'm getting it mixed up with.
Okay.
Because this sounds familiar, but like I can't place why. All right, we have reached the end of the. Oh, just kidding. No, we have not. Coffee, cheers. All fell asleep early on sprints last night. Happy reading. Welcome in, Gigi. How are you doing now that you're back up and running? What are you planning to do with the day? What do you have on the agenda?
She was on my stream last night, like in the chat. So she was up late. So was I, though. So
Sabrina said 794. Oof, out of 1243. Oh my gosh. Better than I expected. Actually really enjoying it. That's what I've heard people say. Like, everyone that I know that has read it really enjoyed it. But that is 1,243 pages is just a commitment that I can't. Okay. Amazon Prime movie series. That would explain it. Okay. That's probably what it is. That makes sense.
This is 505 pages. I can't even imagine reading something like twice as long.
Exactly.
That's a little bit more.
Exactly.
That's a commitment.
Exactly. I'm trying to think. I think the longest book that I've ever read, we talked about this last night, was 11/22/63. I'm pretty sure that's the longest book I've ever read. And I don't think that's 1,000 pages. I think it's like 800 or 900.
How was that book? Don't
it
spoil
was
it
good.
For me. Like, I want to read
good.
It looks
yeah,
good.
I liked
it. Sounds
it.
Good.
I think the romance was probably the part that I hated the most because I just felt like it was unnecessary. But everything else outside of the romance was great.
Listen, the longest book I read was It by Stephen King. That was like a few years ago. And Rainey was like, yeah, we're going to read it in a week. And then Rainey DNF'd it.
Yeah.
I read that book in a week, bro. I was in a book slump for 2 months after that.
I can only imagine.
And Rainey was like, "Oh, because like I finished it, and I like messaged Rainey, and I was like, hey, girl, like I finished, blah blah." She was like, "Oh," she's like, "I DNF'd this." I listened to like half the book on a drive from Indiana to Iowa. Mm-hmm. Like I listened to this. Dude, I ain't never felt so under the influence of substances while being sober in my life.
Oh my gosh. As soon as you said that it was Rainey's idea to read it in a week, I was like, there's no way Rainey read that book in a week.
She did not.
I already knew.
I was like, oh, I'll buddy read it with you. Like, and she's like, okay, well, I have to read it in a week. And I was like, okay. And that girl did not even make it halfway through the book.
Yeah, as soon as you said that, I was like,
I was committed, bro.
I immediately knew. I was like, there's no way that Rainey read that in the week. And then you were like, she DNF'd it. And I was like, yeah, that sounds about right. Longest one, probably Anna Karenina. I've not read that either. Anna Karenina is one of those books that I feel like is like a smart people book. I have no idea like what the plot is, but it's like one of those smart people books that I have no plans to read.
I have not heard that term yet, but that's okay.
Yep. Taking it very slow, reading 3 chapters a day. I feel like that's probably a good way to go about it. Is to just do it in like very small chunks and just do it over time. Because I can't imagine trying to like digest all of that in like large chunks. So you are a blessed one, Sabrina. Godspeed with that book. But I'm glad that you're liking it. And I'm not surprised because from what I've heard, it's a really good book. I've read like retellings of it, much shorter retellings of it, and the retellings that I've read have been really good. So I can only imagine like what the OG story, is like. Oh, excuse me. Alrighty. What do you guys have planned to do during this next sprint? Just so you guys know, the next sprint is going to be 90 minutes, so we'll have a little bit more time.
I think it's
but what do you guys have planned to do for the next 90 minutes?
I definitely think some food. Sure. Yesterday, I started the whole day with a 2-hour workout at the boxing gym that we go to. And so that's probably why I was so extremely tired last night. I was like, I don't know. I'm going to try to finish a chapter in this book, and I'm going to have some food. That's my plan.
Sounds like a good plan. What about you, Neva?
Well, Hillary, I just saw that Hillary messaged me and she's finished the book, so I really have to read the next sprint. So I'm probably going to. I should be able to get almost to the end of the book in an hour and a half.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to really commit myself to try to finish this so that she and I can talk about it. So that's what I'm going to do. And I'm also going to continue working on this diamond painting. So
nice. Sounds like everybody's got their plans for the next 90 minutes. Let's switch gears. We can start this one a little bit early. We're not too early, so that's okay. But yeah, we're going to jump into this next 90-minute sprint. So I will see you all back here in 90 minutes. Oh, wait a minute. Relax. Hold on. Let me do my outro. I'll see you guys back here in 90 minutes. Happy reading or doing whatever it is you're going to be doing. And we're back. I made it back into we lost to Margaret. There we go. We made it back in time. I literally got back in here with like 3 minutes left on the timer. But we successfully made it to the gym, did my training session, and made it back before the timer went off. So today is going as planned.
So do you wing it on your own, or do you have a trainer that tells you?
I have a trainer. Yeah. Yep, I have a trainer. And like I said earlier, you might not have been here when I said it, but my trainer, the person that I usually train with, he like tore something in his arm. And so he had to get surgery. So he was supposed to be out for like 10 days, 10 to 12 days was originally how long he was supposed to be out. And now somehow after the surgery, they now have told him that he's going to be out for 10 to 12 weeks. So now I can't train with him. Yeah, now I can't train with him. So I have to like keep shifting when my training times are based on like who else is available. So that's how I ended up having to double book sprints and training on a Saturday.
Are you training for a specific like event, or are you just training to feel better about yourself?
Just feel better about myself, build strength, build endurance, stamina, you know, up the cardio, lose weight, all the things.
Right? Yeah.
There's a lot of benefits to cardio and strength training, even if like losing weight is not your goal. That's why I do it. I need to get back into jogging because my asthma is less of a bitch when I am regularly jogging.
Yep. So that's that. Did no reading during that sprint. Just went to the gym and did my thing and came. What is reading? It came back. But how did you guys do? We'll start with you, Neva. How did you do during that sprint?
I finished my book.
Nice.
So I finished The Enchanted Greenhouse. I can't tell you what I gave it. I gave it 5 stars. It wasn't
10.
Girl, I don't do a 10-star rating system, but I don't it did not feel like a 6-star to me, but it definitely felt like a solid 5.
Okay.
So
But what if it was
yes.
But what if The Enchanted Greenhouse was so good that it wasn't a 0, 1, 2, you didn't DNF it, it was a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6.
Well, the highest I go is a 6. So if it's that good, I give it a 6.
What if it's that good, but it's better than a 6-star?
Then it's the best.
Then you do a 7-star.
No, then it's just the best book of the year, buddy. I also looked at some new features on the Pagebound app, which is just like a book tracker app.
Nice. Is it similar to like
Margaret's looking it up right now.
Yeah, so it is like if Instagram and like Storygraph had a baby.
Oh.
Is there's like forums and like there's a deep sense of community, but they're adding more book tracking features like every week. They're adding more stuff. We just got the reading streaks. So I was going back and making sure that my reading streaks were up to date, and actually my reading streak on Pagebound is better than the one on Storygraph. So I don't know where I screwed up on tracking.
They have badges, guys.
Yes, and you do main quests, and then there are side quests.
This sounds like a very Margaret thing.
It's like very like D&D. Margaret, I'm sorry, dude. I figured you would have heard about this.
I'd heard about it, but I wasn't. So here's the thing. Should I be on this app? That is the question, because eventually I would like to get back to writing and actually get something published. In which case, these things can be held against you, right?
Yeah.
But also, there are badges.
Yeah, there are, and like I think it's such a fun app. Honestly, once I follow their Substack, which seems to be where they post the most updates other than on like the Pagebound forum itself. And I love Substack, so I've been getting really into Substack in the last like 6 months, but I've just been following their Substack, and then I go and make sure that my app is always up to date. And I think once they get the rest of the tracking features that they want to add in, I may switch completely to Pagebound and get rid of Storygraph, just because, partly because Pagebound is also completely AI free.
Yeah, there is that.
So. Fair enough. How did you do, Stephanie?
I listened to more of Dark Bay because the words were bothering me, so I listened to it instead. I got like 20% in because I listened to it rather. One speed is boring to me, so it's a little bit faster speed. I'm liking the book; it's good. I don't have any complaints yet. And then I got some food and then made my children hold their laundry. I don't fold laundry. I hate folding laundry, but my kids do it. So
nice.
That's it, really.
And then we had a Margaret join us during that sprint.
Yes, we did have a Margaret join us. Oh, hold on, my nose is itching. I didn't do much in that sprint. I just basically came home, started loading clips into Premiere because I had an unexpected work thing that happened. And then, oh wait, it doesn't do that color unless I come here. Thank you. There we go. And then I made my bed so that it looks somewhat presentable behind me.
Nice. All right, let's dive into these comments. We will probably have time to do at least one more sprint. It'll probably be like a short one, like a 30-minute. And then we're going to head over to Margaret's channel to finish off the 24-hour sprint train. Hello, Adrian. How are you? Can Lose the Veiled Throne. Ooh, 982 pages is the next book in the series. Is 1,047. Oh my gosh, you guys in these big chunky books. I admire all of you. You guys are doing the Lord's work. I cannot commit to something that long. Maybe one day I'll grow up and actually be an adult and read long books. But how are you, Adrian? It's been a minute. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Alicia. Joining scheduled stuff for March. Working on my reading journal. Nice. Creating pages and filling for others. Nice. Or filing for others. Done setting up March live stream, book club sprints, off to do my oil change, and then more journal pages. I also need to get an oil change. Thank you for reminding me. I should probably schedule that. Cece had lasagna for dinner. Continue watching Complete Wheel of Time plot explain video. Ooh, interesting. Took my dogs for a walk, finished the Goddess games halfway, so I switched to the Red Winter by Cameron Sullivan, got to 6%, and when I got home, I started to write my review for the Goddess games. Nice. Put ribs in the oven. Oh, sounds so good. I'm about to go for a walk. Immediately jealous. That sounds delicious. Hello, Hillary. Back from the gym and grocery shopping. Nice. Well, Hillary, I don't know if you heard, but Neva finished the buddy read. I don't know if she reached out to you so you guys can like chit chat about it or not, but she did finish and she gave us the rating. I'm curious, Hillary, I think Neva, you said that Hillary did finish. Did she say what she rated it? Oop, I don't know if Neva can hear us. It does look like she can.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Margaret, you might be muted.
I am. I was thinking that maybe I was given in some background noise, but I don't know if it's me. So I think Neva, you can never tell if Neva is frozen.
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I got these book, by the way. I was at the library.
I mute. Yeah, I mute because Ari is doing stuff in the background, which is fine. Like, I'm not gonna make her be quiet in the background, but I just mute if I'm not talking. But I do sit really still. But that's mostly because with my chronic pain, like if I'm consistently moving, I will start to be in pain.
Did Hillary say what she rated? What was it called? The Enchanted.
Let me see because
Enchanted Greenhouse.
Thank you. She did not in our group chat, but I hadn't had a chance to message her because I literally finished the book as we were coming back from the sprint. We had like a minute left when I finished. So,
well, Hillary, let us know what you ended up rating it. What your thoughts were.
Titles are. You guys read 1,000 books.
Right.
That's why we don't remember every day, Ari. I know. That's why I asked you.
I read like 2 books a day, and I remember
2 books a day. That's crazy.
And I remember.
That's crazy.
I remember when she said the Enchanted, and I was like, the Enchanted Greenhouse.
We appreciate you. You have a young brain.
Mm-hmm.
We all have older brains, Ari. So sometimes
I was gonna say Enchanted Forest. I was like, it's the Enchanted something.
The Enchanted something. It's okay. Well, that's just because we're older.
Right. Yes, my brain has started to decay, at my old age.
Yeah, I have the memory of a goldfish, honestly.
What is a goldfish?
Okay, 4.5 or 5 stars. All right. So it seems like both of you enjoyed it, which is good. Was there anybody else that read it with you, or was it just the two of you?
I read it with them. I read it with them.
Ari did.
Mommy let me read it.
Ari
Mom
did
let me
listen.
Read the Enchanted Greenhouse.
Ari did listen to like a little bit of the beginning, but I wasn't quite sure. Like I never know.
Greenhouse?
Yeah, you did listen to a little bit.
Oh yeah, I did.
But I never am quite sure how spicy a book is gonna get.
Mm-hmm.
So as we
And
got
Spring, can you
closer,
turn the audiobook on out loud?
an audiobook, yes, I can. But as we got closer to like where
No,
I
mean
knew
the
that
Enchanted Greenhouse.
no, you can't listen.
Dang
To
it, dang it, dang it, dang it.
As I knew that the
tried.
slow burn was going to stop slow burning, I was like, I don't know how spicy it's gonna get. You know what I'm saying? So then I tend to try to. It's a slow burn romance, very
Fair
slow,
enough.
but
Fair
like with yearning and tension.
Mm-hmm. So what you did hear, Ari, did you like what you heard?
And honestly, in my opinion, you don't have to read the spell shop to read the Enchanted Greenhouse. There are
Isn't the
Easter.
Enchanted Greenhouse the second one?
Yes, there are definitely like Easter eggs and things that come up in the Enchanted Greenhouse. So if you've read the spell shop, you will pick up on those. But they are true standalone.
Okay, that's good.
Standalones.
Wait, so Ari, the parts that you listened to of the beginning, did you like it?
Did you like the little bit of the Enchanted Greenhouse that you listened to? Yes, we'll tell now. She's asking. Yes, you did? You liked it? We can find you an audiobook and I can play it for you out loud, okay? Okay? Okay.
I have suggestions if you need audiobooks.
Oh, we're
getting Ari.
Well, send them my way. Actually, I have more children's books on my Audible than I thought.
Princess does.
Because I forgot her name is Princess. Her name is
Princess.
What is this? Princess does.
That's her channel name. Yeah.
How are
I forgot that I had the first Keeper of the Lost Keys, so I'm gonna see if she'll listen to that.
Mom, can you click?
Oh, nice.
How old is Ari? 7, 8?
She's 8. She'll be 9 in May.
Okay. Margaret, send that list to me too. I have a god sister that I'm trying to turn her into a reader.
I have a couple. There are a couple of like the kind of Diana Wynne Jones style books that we read. One of them is Dealing with Dragons. I think Ari.
Oh yeah, I did read that.
That's a the audiobook on that, at least it was fantastic. And there are a couple of other books from around that time that are just freaking hilarious, like the Phantom Tollbooth style thing. So
cool. Hello, Princess. Things are going well. How was your Saturday? Okay, I'm good. Been spending more time on TikTok. Fair enough. Gonna come back in March with reading sprints. Oh, nice. Or Women's History Month. Excellent. Looking forward to it. All right. We actually have 57 seconds left on the clock, which is perfect timing. It's okay. When I'm anxious, I try to gain control by doing other things. So I'm trying to clean my shelves and play video games today. Hey, nothing wrong with that. It's a great way to kind of distract yourself and do something that you enjoy. So that's a great way to spend the day for sure. All right. We'll just wait for the timer to run out. Might as well, since it's only like 20-something seconds left. But we're going to go into this last sprint. This will be a 30-minute sprint. So this will be a short one. And then we are going to head over to Margaret's channel to finish out the 24-hour sprints. So without further ado, we are going to jump into this final sprint, and I'll see you guys back here in 30 minutes. Happy reading or doing whatever it is that you're going. And we are back. We have completed our final sprint of part 5. So we are going to be heading over to Margaret's channel. She'll be starting shortly in about 15 minutes. But before we head over there, how did everyone do?
Relax. I had lunch. I also
Did not read.
Well, I finished my book last sprint already. Anyway.
Wow, narc.
Read.
Goodbye. I watched a YouTube video. I watched a
you.
YouTube video because here's the thing about me, okay? If you didn't know, I don't like to be part of the drama, but when I know there's drama happening, I'm very nosy about it.
Can you have a moment? I gotta show you.
Okay, hold on. But like in an undercover kind of way. I've been following some drama that has happened in the diamond painting community, and it's crazy. All I'm gonna say is, if you have had a near-death experience, maybe we should find something to do with our time after said near-death experience other than being an asshole on the internet. That's all I'm saying. That's all. But
that's pretty solid advice just in general.
Yes,
I would have to agree on that.
This specifically is so messy, and like it's literally over a post review that someone did not like. Which if you don't know what a post review is, it's literally like we finish a diamond painting and then we talk about it. Like we review it after we're done with it.
Everybody knows what a post review is.
Not everyone.
Everybody does.
You know. Because you
I have no idea what a post review is. Thank you. I appreciate
Margaret didn't know what a post review was.
I appreciate the explanation.
I thought you did post reviews, Margaret.
No, Margaret does book reviews.
It's the same thing, just with a diamond painting. A book review is literally just
the same.
Wait, what's it called?
A post review.
Dude, okay, I'm coming over here so you can see my face.
Okay, all right. God, the drama.
So she does book reviews.
She does book. Yes, Margaret does book reviews.
Book reviews, yeah. But I didn't know the process because, like, so basically you said you do. Well, let me ask you this, Neva. Do you like go through the diamond? Like, do you let people see how you do the diamond painting, and then do you review it?
Okay, so we do unboxings, which is exactly what it sounds like, right?
Yeah, I know what that is.
Where we will usually go through the diamond painting like before we ever start it. So there's no diamonds. All right, go see if your friend is home. Otherwise, you're not gonna have time. Yes, you can have one here.
Yeah, I'm sure to take it.
All right, bye. And then after we do that, some people do like a kit up video. I don't particularly like doing kit ups because I spill a lot and I just don't need the whole internet to see that. Then of course we do like the whipping chats where you just work on your diamond painting while you talk. I do those on my channel. And then the post review, the diamond painting is completed.
Can
so
I
you
get this on my way?
Sure. So you lay it out so that everyone can see it in the video and you talk about the pros and cons of the diamond painting. So if the drill quality, like how well the drill quality was, if you had any like glue issues, most people give it a rating. I almost forgot. She's going to see if her friend is home. That's okay. I usually give some stats, like I'll say like the name of the diamond painting, the company I bought it from, the artist that did it, how many diamonds in total are on the canvas, things like that. But someone did a post review and someone else did not like their post review and said crazy stuff in their comment section.
Oh.
But then I found out that the person that did that, like the person that commented and got all up in arms over a post review, which wasn't even mean. Like it was just that there were some quality issues, essentially. This person had an accident around Christmas that almost resulted in the loss of their life, which is terrible. But why are you now on the internet talking trash, bro. Like I
don't think the two things are related. I don't think that's the case.
Probably not. I just feel like it's just a weird flex to do. Like it's a weird. I just don't feel like if I was recovering from broken limbs that I would be posting trash talk on the internet. But that's just me.
Yeah.
Oh, you're muted, Stephanie.
They could just be like hurting from all their injuries and lashing out whoever they want to lash out. So
I do understand that, but
so
I feel like that is more a reflection, like
of who they are.
Like,
yeah,
like it's a reflection of their character in general, typically.
Yeah.
Especially if it's like I can understand lashing out once or twice, especially in the moment of something.
Right.
But if your pain is something like it really just depends, because like I know that having chronic issues can really do shit to your patience and your ability to people, but also
I think also like as a person who has chronic issues, I will just click off of things if I don't like. I will talk to my iPad all day. Like I yell, like I'll be watching something that pisses me off and I'm just like yelling at the iPad, but I don't go out of my way to like
type it out and post it.
Yeah.
If I really just need a moment to rant, I'll just rant out loud to myself and then move on.
There's a lot of vlogs where I will rant about something and then in hindsight I'll be like, either I don't feel like I want the smoke this is going to get me, or maybe I was too in my feelings at the moment.
Oh, I do this too. I cut out so much stuff sometimes.
I'll be filming and I'll go on some tangent, and then as I'm filming, I'm like, actually, no, that's not a good idea. Let's start here, and then I'll pause, and then we'll just edit out that section instead of starting over or whatever.
Like, there will be stuff where I'm like, like there is stuff where I'm like, I know where I stand on this, and I know that I'm not trying to cause harm, but it can be interpreted in a way that might harm people, and I'm like, this is a more nuanced discussion than should be had in a vlog on the internet for people to just randomly come on when like so much like this could be misinterpreted, and I don't want to perpetuate harm because of the ways this could be misinterpreted, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So
fun stuff. I didn't even know that there was drama in the Diamond Painting community, so that's absolutely
I didn't know there could be.
Yeah,
there.
That's hilarious to me.
Is it the internet? Are there people involved? Okay, there's drama.
How did you do, Stephanie?
I listened to more of my book. And I made myself my first cup of coffee today.
Lovely.
It's a little late in the day, but it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be able to drink coffee this late because I'd be up till 4 o'clock in the morning if I did that. But if it doesn't bother you, hey, nothing wrong with that.
Does not hype me up. It makes me to a point where I'm not literally falling asleep sitting up. So, because I got chronic insomnia and fatigue in one. So, this just helps me get through my day.
Fair enough. How did you do, Margaret?
I started cleaning my library shelf. You can barely see it right there. That's the library shelf right there. And then below it is the nonfiction shelf. And I've decided that it's time to get that. And then there's just a junk shelf, I guess, underneath where I put all of the things I don't know what the heck to do with in my room. But I have decided that needs to get cleaned up, and I can only do so much of it because it is very dusty, and I will not be fit to be seen if I get into too much of the dusty part. There are certain places in my room that they don't get cleaned except when I know I will not be seeing any other humans that day, because I know they're going to set off my allergies, and that means swollen eyes, sinus drainage. It's not pretty. It is however disgusting you think it sounds, multiply it by 10.
Speaking of library, I have not been to the library like physically in months. Maybe a year. I can't remember the last time I physically went to the library. But after our discussion that we had couple of weeks ago, you recommended that I go to the library to find out about potential D&D opportunities. And they do have one coming up next month. And I actually checked out 2 physical books from the library, which I have not done in probably 2 years. So I'm going to go grab those 2 books to show you what they are, because I think that you will be very happy to see what they are.
Libraries and books. Neva, this is your fault.
What is that one?
It's back on so I can
The
hear.
Enchanted Greenhouse. It just so happened to be at my library.
You'll love it.
Nice. Okay. Oh, so we've got 2014 and 2024. Dang. Amazing.
I was like, Margaret would be so proud of me.
Yep. I am currently working through getting the information that I need to get to be able to get you more information on the game. But I've my DM for my Thursday night game needed a break, so I was like, I have a thing I'm going to be running for some people. Can I use y'all as guinea pigs?
Nice.
It should be very interesting, but very exciting. I really do like, actually, I think the way that they set up the new player's handbook is a little bit more intuitive to how things work as you play and build a character. So while I love my 2014, I do think the setup of the new one is a little bit better. It also has more pictures.
Yeah.
So funny story, not this Christmas, but the one before. My husband was like, hey, we should get the player's handbook and we're going to play, because it's just like telling a story. And even though you've never played D&D before in your entire life, everything you need is in that book and you'll be good to go. I had the nice book. There's lots of pictures and information in it, but I still haven't played because it doesn't tell you how to play. Like, there's just some nuances to it, like if you've never played before, like, so. But it's a very pretty book.
Yeah, it is a very pretty book. It does have, there should be a section in the back that is how to play, but it doesn't, like, you're right, it doesn't give you a good idea of, like, when do I use this? When do I do this? When do I do this?
Right.
If you're looking for that, I don't know if you did Fablin. You don't have to tell me. But if you did not do the Dimension 20 watch along with us, they're a really good Fantasy High. I think the first 2 seasons are available on YouTube.
What's it called?
Dimension 20. And keep in mind, these are trained professionals. They are all professional improvists, actors, that kind of thing. Like, they do this. So it goes a bit quicker than it would go in a normal game. If you want to see how things go in a normal game, that's when you start watching Critical Role. But it does give you a good idea of how the game works on a logic level, right? I think he does a really good job of, like, this is how your martial like, you can see this is how your martial characters work, this is how your casters work, this is how you survive level 1 combat.
Okay, all right.
Yes, I highly recommend Dimension 20. It's become my new obsession.
This is why you don't split the party.
I started Crown of Candy this week.
Yeah. Oh, so you got a Dropout subscription, yeah? I currently am mooching off of Ben's, but I would absolutely, if he decided to cancel it, which will never happen, I would pay for that one. It's a really reasonable price for an app, especially with the amount of stuff that's on it.
There's so much stuff on it. I only watch, like, the Dungeons and Dragons stuff, but, like, there's so much other stuff. I'm like, maybe one day I'll get to this other stuff.
Game Changer is really fun if you're looking for other things to watch. That's the one that I watch regularly. That's also one where you get a lot of the Brennan clips that you see on YouTube from. And then there's also, which you should watch Game Changer before you start watching Make Some Noise, because that's a spin-off.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, Game Changer and Make Some Noise are the ones that I think are the best, like, most well known. But Game Changer is fun, where it's just Sam Reich tormenting 3 of his friends for like an hour, because they come in, they have no idea how the game is played. And he's like, this is how, when they have to figure out how it's played as you go.
Interesting. So. Sounds chaotic and entertaining.
Oh, you haven't seen anything with Brennan and Izzy in it yet, have you?
Mm-mm. Nope.
Okay.
I didn't even know who Izzy was until I was watching. So they do like there's like a podcast thing that they do where they like talk about the episodes of Fantasy High and they talk about the episodes of Unsleeping City. And so in one of those like podcast episodes, I think it was Allie that exposed the fact that Brennan was engaged. And he was like, he had to like be like, is it okay if I tell everyone that we're engaged? Like people didn't know, I guess, like the public didn't know, but like his friends knew. I think Allie like brought it up by accident, and I was like, "Oh, he's engaged." Like, who's this Izzy girl?
They are now married and they have a baby. Ugh, so, like, one of the seasons, Never Stop Blowing Up. Izzy basically has like she gets the giggles. And so there's this whole thing where she's pregnant during that entire season. He's like, "You cannot have our child in the dome. Please calm down." They're like laughing, sobbing. Just it is so funny, and it's one of those things that, like, you know, it's you can see why she got.
Mm-hmm. That tracks.
They're such a silly group.
Alicia said, I missed the chatty bit. My oil change is done. Ooh, Alicia did her oil change herself. Very cool. Now to get cleaned up and eat some lunch. Very, very cool. Love that you know how to do that.
My dad knows how to do mine, but I just pay for someone to get it done because I feel bad making a 70 or 71-year-old man crawl on the ground when I'm not going to pay him.
That's fair.
He do it for free, but like, if he wants
like
to
you
do
feel bad on the inside.
Yeah, I just got out of the habit of him not doing it because my last car there was a warranty, which meant you needed to get the oil changed at an accredited place. So.
Yep. We had Kiana join us. Kiana got the 6% of Ballad of Songbird and Snakes. This one is hard for me to get into. Interesting. This was about Ari.
Dude, she'd be snitching. She'll be like, she'll call her dad and he'll be like, so how's everything going? She'll be like, Mom didn't read today. Cool, bro. Your dad does not care if I read today or not, but all right.
That's so funny.
Thank you.
Who's punishing you if you don't read?
No one. Ari? She's been yelling at me since 7 o'clock this morning talking about, Mom, aren't you going to get up? You're going to miss Margaret. I was like, girl, Margaret is not going to be on for another 8 hours. Okay.
I'm glad she likes me so much.
Relax. Like,
I'm continually a hit with the children.
I promise you. It seems the general consensus is that a lot of people can't get into Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, and then you have me, and I gave this book 6 stars. I love this book.
I had no interest in reading a book from President Snow's point of view. And then someone started talking about how, like, if you know where Suzanne Collins is coming from, it is actually a really good, like, kind of novel about how propaganda works on a certain age of white men. Like,
interesting.
It's those, and I'm like, okay, but this is actually something that I am interested in, and I sit down and I talk about.
I feel like I'm not Kiana necessarily, but I feel like a lot of the people that have told me that they didn't like this book, that like they read it and they didn't like it, they went into it thinking that that Snow was getting a redemption arc, because this book is before he is President Snow.
Terrible.
Right. So how do you get a redemption arc if it's
right?
Before?
So people think that somehow like Suzanne Collins is going to try and redeem him, like make him a good guy that turned bad, and that's not what happens.
No.
Like he's always who he is. That just is what it is. Like Snow is always who he is. But I do like I guess you could call it a villain origin story. Like, is that what it is? If like the person is,
I feel like here's the thing. I trust Suzanne Collins because I know what she writes about, and she seems to know what she's talking about when she writes this stuff. I do agree that usually when you are looking at a villain origin story, it is more with the idea of, oh, look at your poor Will baby that is evil because someone fought him.
Yeah, like he was like something happened to turn the villain into the villain.
And in my opinion,
Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes is just a character study on Snow being Snow.
Yeah, on Snow, on how
That's all it is.
fascism grabs.
But I am
many
nosy.
people.
And I also took a few psychology courses when I attempted to do college in 2020. And so I like knowing the why of why someone is the way they are. Even if that means that like they're just the way they are because that is who they are. I'm nosy and I would just like to know the why. Now, I think I would have been more irritated with the book. I don't think I would have liked it as much if he started out as like this good guy person and then turned into who he is.
Yeah, it's like the Maleficent problem. Like everyone wants to have, like Disney keeps trying to remake what Maleficent was, but the thing about Maleficent is it had a deeper issue at hand, and it was an issue where women do get villainized for doing this. So like it tracked, it made sense. Whereas while I do understand Cruella is a fun movie, I don't feel like Cruella was like went after things the same. Does that make sense?
I mean, I thought that it was a well done movie for what it was. I just didn't think. I personally didn't think that Cruella fit the Cruella the movie fit the Cruella de Vil that we have in 101 Dalmatians.
I agree.
Like it was like it was two different people. Now I like the Cruella movie. I thought that it was a well done movie.
What's Cruella?
But to me,
I haven't watched it yet.
To me, it's a separate entity from. Yeah, yes, you can. But to me, it's a separate entity from like who we know Cruella de Vil is in 101 Dalmatians. It doesn't make like the two characters don't make sense. Right. And at least when they did Maleficent, like the live action Maleficent with Angelina Jolie, that storyline made sense with the original Sleeping Beauty.
Yeah. And you can see some that like being, oh, this is the true story. This is the true history. And one of them being the whitewashed one, right? So, I feel like I should probably pop off real quick.
Yes.
Set up on my end while you guys wrap up here. I just was like, oh, hey, it's almost 3:10.
So yes, we're going to all jump over to Margaret's Sprints in just a few minutes. We're going to get through these comments and then we're all going to go over there to join her. So we'll give her a couple of minutes to get set up. The Gemini in me loves silently following gossip so all ears.
Girl,
I like watching like the gossipy stuff and the drama stuff, but I don't like commenting because then I don't want to receive all the like notifications about the comments after I leave it. So I'll consume it. I just won't interact.
I will send you a voice message. Because I don't mind talking about it. I don't want to like talk about it on the internet where somebody can like scrub it and be like, oh my gosh. I mean, I'll tell my friends though. I don't care.
Cool. Bree said that she finished writing / posting her review. Excellent. We hit leftover wings for lunch. Love it. Courtney said, gotta love the library. Interlibrary loans come through over here. Yes. Yeah, I feel like I don't go to the library to like borrow physical books nearly as much as I probably should. That's also because most of the time I'm using Libby. So like still the library, but it's like for audiobooks.
Because I actually talked to our librarians and I was like, if I use Libby, are you guys getting like the same kickback as if I came to the library? And they were like, yeah. So I always just utilize Libby.
Good. Finished my lunch, got back to work on my reading journal. We'll start reading when Margaret starts her sprints. Excellent. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to take a shower during Margaret's first sprint. So if I come back after her first sprint, I'm wearing different clothes. I needed to get these gym clothes off and shower.
That's fair.
Hello, Brenna. Hello. You're welcome, Bree. Thanks so much for being here. Yes, they are both. It's the Player's Handbook. But it's both of them. It's the 2020. I forget which one is which. But one is the 2014 and one is the 2024. So I just got both because I wasn't sure like which one I needed. So I just got both.
Yeah, I have them digitally, so I don't have to go pick them up.
Yeah. I probably should do that. That probably will be easier and more convenient to have them digitally.
I got them digitally when I lived in Indiana because I got just thrown into D&D by Ari's dad because he plays. And so I just got thrown in. So he was like, well, you got to figure it out. And I was like, okay, cool.
Showing up right at the end in typical fashion. All good, all good. It's the end here, but it's not the end of the train because, like I said, we'll be heading out and right over to Margaret's channel right after we leave here. And all of the people that were on screen are linked down below, as well as the playlist for the entire 24-hour sprints is also linked down below. So if you want to follow us on the playlist, the link is down in the description. Kiana's got to head out. Have a great rest of your day, Kiana. I'll talk about the library. I may go visit mine during Margaret's first sprint. Nice. Excellent. All right, friends. Well, we will see you in just a few minutes. If you're not heading over to Margaret, is there anything that you guys have coming up that you want to promote before we leave?
Oh, I'm going over there. So
okay. What about you, Neva?
I'm also going over there, but I got 2 videos if you want to go watch them.
Nice. Excellent.
Don't let Brittany's vlog flop, okay? I read her favorite book, so watch it. Thank you.
Sprintception. Looks like Margaret is ready to go. So yeah, we're gonna head out of here. The only thing that I have coming up is more Wind Down Wednesday next Wednesday. So we'll see you guys 6 p.m. Eastern on Wednesday so we can wind down. And without further ado, we're gonna end things here, and I'll see you guys over at Margaret's. For those of you who are not joining us there, have a wonderful weekend, and hopefully I'll see you on Wednesday. Bye.